Hi, chat. Hi, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yay, we're back. Another stream. Wait, number 15. Stanley Parable. Like, I couldn't think of another fucking bit. That's so bad. Hi Cubs, welcome back. Today we're getting into the Stanley Parable, and I'm gonna be so real here, guys. This is the first old school game that I have played where I know a little bit, but I really don't know fucking anything. I don't know how it ends. Honestly, like, I don't know how it ends. I know how it starts, but I don't know how it ends. Right? I know kind of basic premise, but I don't really know shit. Right? This is one of those games I get into where I barely know shit. Especially old school shit. Because usually it's one of those things where it's like, I've already seen gameplay of it. And I'm like, oh, like, that's cool. And then I forget about it. And then I remember it when it's convenient, like right now. But I just don't have that for this. I don't have that for this. So I'm like, okay. I love the Stanley Parable. I'm so excited for the Stanley Parable. Maybe we should go like full screen for it. Here, hold on. Let me load up Stanford. The Stanford Parabola. This is so bad. This is such a bad fucking stream, dude. This is so bad. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be a psychology major, and this is what the fuck I'm doing, dude. This is what I'm doing with my life. What the Sigma, bro? Can this load, please? Oh my god. Okay, so I guess, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I guess while I wait for it to load, we can like yap about shit. Like, you guys hear about a game called Marvel Rivals? Like, okay. Can I just say, listen. I don't give a shit if I've been playing that game for like no hours or like over 2,000 hours. Like, if we're playing for $40,000, I'm shutting my bitch ass up and letting someone leave me, dude. Mostly because I don't know anything, but also I feel like in those kind of cooperative games, you need a fucking... Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna give me like a fucking error or something. I feel like in those games, like, you kind of need to have like a leader, if that makes sense. Like, you need a captain, in a sense, you know? Subtitles, please. I have not played a Stanley Parable before. Does it? Wait, it actually asks you that? That's so weird. And so the computer is barely visible? We'll do it like that, I guess. Current time is 12:08. This is all very specific. I've never been asked in a game before all that nonsense. What the fuck? It's playing on the tiny screen. Okay, hold on. I need to set this up so you guys can see this. Yeah, windowed, please. Okay. This should be... Maybe go a little bit more? This should be fine, I think. Or, wait. Oh, yeah, this is better. Okay. I should be able to load it for you guys now. Okay. Okay. It's the Stanford Parable. The Stanford Stratosphere Parable. Keep it, please. Thank you. Okay. Audio, that's all good. Oh, it's was. Okay, so it's was. Nothing, eat, interact. Control. Can I change this to shift, perhaps? Thank you. And auto walk is that one. Okay. And then I think the rest of it should be fine. Yes, show subtitles, please. Let's do it large because I can't read. Okay. We're ready. Like, you see this shit? This is so weird. Okay, anyway. The end is never. The end is never. The end is never. The end. Indeed. Indeed, my facts, my brother. Spit your shit indeed. Okay, so like let me get this out of the way. Stanley's our guy.
This is
right?
the story of a man named Stanley.
Hello. I like your voice.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Oh, really?
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Okay.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
That sounds kind of boring.
Although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Oh, really?
And Stanley was happy.
Okay.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Aw.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
Aw.
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, wait, we're Stanley now. Okay, hold on. Let me fix how Vita 2 Mini picks up my mic. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. There we go. Okay, that's all good. Alright. And then... Interesting. Okay. Baby turns sensitivity up a little bit. And then I think everything else should be good. Okay. Aw, I can't... Let me in, aw.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Let me look for lore! Oh! Email? Aww! Let me look for lore, you whimsical bastard! Wait. No. Anything in here? No.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Will you shut
It
up?
didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
You be quiet. Ah. That is so funny. It's just like, oh, you're not advanced the story in any way. He sure has a lot of funny moments. So I've heard, but I really like his voice, so it's okay. Let me in! Okay. That's unusual. Why does it look like that? I hate Mondays. Indeed. I too hate Mondays. Well, not really. I hate Tuesdays. Tuesdays are cringe. What the fuck? Will you let me go in?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Which way is left? Which is it? Is it this way? Or is it this way? You can't see, but I'm putting my fucking hands up to me. Okay, this is the left. Huh? Narrator, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to give me choice. That's kind of scary. I touch everything. Why is there no sky? You mind giving me sky, narrator? Please?
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Oh.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
It's a lot of graphs that don't mean anything. Let me see. How to solve a dispute between a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively. Oh. Using slides to assure the employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Thanks! That's super cool. Anything else? Number of slides on this slide. Slides, charts and slides, charts. Okay, it's more charts than slides. Okay. Money. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Okay, whatever, dude! Shut up. Okay, listen. I'm trying to explore lore. Oh. Circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Well, I don't know my boss, so I don't know. Oh. That close too. I don't know if I like that.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can I go downstairs? Oh, what's this? I go downstairs. I go downstairs. Car!
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Oh.
He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
Because
All
funny.
because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
Oh, maybe it
And as
does.
Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
What the?
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
Yeah.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
That we're in a
I'm
game?
dreaming!
Oh.
He yelled. This is all a dream.
Man!
What a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical star
Let me go.
field, and it too appeared. It
Oh.
was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing?
All
and
right,
thinking?
bro.
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking
There's so
about
much
how
you
it's
get to do in
describing
this
my
game. It's
thoughts,
crazy.
he thought.
Yeah, because, like,
And while he thought it all very
I know what
well,
he's trying to
and
say,
wondered
but
if
I'm
this
like, oh, you
voice
just don't
spoke
want to
to
say
all
it, you
people
crazy
in their
bitch.
dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself?
I don't know.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Really?
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Yeah.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
It's not coming, is
I'm
there?
through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
It's not over, is it?
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please. It's all I want.
Am I just resetting?
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
I have a wife?
All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
When did I have a wife?
My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
That doesn't sound correct.
I am okay.
I don't think so. Of course we're fucking stuck here. I'm back in the building again!
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh. Okay.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
No, Stanley?
Dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work.
Oh.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
What the
Then
fuck?
she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life.
Okay.
She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Oh. Okay. Well, that was a Stanley Parable, everybody. I'm kidding. I guess it was more. Oh! We're back. Bro was yapping. Bro was yapping. I was like, boy!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Man, shut up. Should I turn down the sensitivity? Maybe let me turn down the sensitivity real quick. That feels a little better. Awaiting input. Please. Please. Damn it. Wait. Okay, theory. Theory. Each time that we get an ending and we go back and try to press that computer or do the input thing, does it get a different input and therefore does that progress? I don't know, it's just a theory. Oh. That's some coffee spillage. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I go to the door on my left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to
Tips
his
for not
boss's
getting
office,
fired.
hoping
Talk
he
less
might
and
find
don't
an
get
answer
fired.
there.
Okay, I guess I go to the boss's office. Because otherwise I'm going to have an existential crisis.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Wait. Damn it. Oh, my God. Oh. It's very nice. Huh.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
There's a code.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
Oh, okay, thank you.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Okay, 2. Bitch. Can I enter it, please? Let me enter in the code. 2.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
2. 8.
2845.
Shut up! I'm trying! 2. 8. 4. 5. Yay!
By simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing.
Shut up! I'm trying my best!
Into the newly opened passageway.
Passageway? Oh, that one. I think, because the thing is, I was trying to press it, but, like, it doesn't, I don't know if you guys can tell. It doesn't look like there's, like, a, I think I'm so used to where there's, like, a little, like, you know, like, the little circle indicator that dictates, like, hey, this is where you're doing your action, right? I think because that's not, oh, yes. Show me the reticle, please. Did we make it a first-person shooter? That's so funny. Dot. Thank you. This is so helpful. Button. Okay. Button. Touch.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job.
Oh, really?
Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him?
He's a robot.
This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Thanks. Escape? Nah, I'm gonna go this way because the narrator told me to. Touch.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Oh!
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
I don't
Did
know.
he have the strength to find out?
Yeah. I'm that bitch. Huh. Oh!
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Whoa.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Is that our monitor right there? Oh, one of them got fired. Oh, wait. Who's right there that got fired? I need to see if that's us or not. Ah. So somebody in here got fired, and then I forget what number we were. Someone else. So 2 people that we know of got fired. Interesting lore. I would like to inform you there's fan art of Stanley and the fucking narrator. There is no way. That is so funny. I need to see that.
Mind control facility. It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Probably.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
I don't know.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Maybe. I don't know, dude.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
That's
And
crazy.
as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Indeed. Wait, I want to press buttons. Nice. Console disabled. There's so many of these. What's cyan? Ah! Okay, fine. I'll go fucking progress the story. Oh! Button. Whatever. I go progress the story, I guess. Oh. ADHD brain with buttons make no. Literally! I'm just like, oh, button!
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Okay. Oh. Huh? Oh, it's loading. Narrator. You want to load up?
And a rising chill of uncertainty.
Uncertainty.
Was it over?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yes. He had won.
Oh.
He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
It's a little anticlimactic,
yet,
isn't it?
Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
Indeed.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
House!
Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
There's a house.
That was all
in
he
mountains.
needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Let me in.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Aww, that's so nice. Oh, okay. Complete the Stanley Parable and get your first achievement. Okay, cool. So apparently there are puzzles here. That's what narrator said. So we will be going. Is this one of those things you have to complete it over and over?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I think
Stanley
this
decided
is
to
one
go
of
to
those
the meeting
games.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright. I think now we gotta...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I go to the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
This is not the correct way. Well, you know what, narrator? Oh. Well, you know what, narrator? Suck my nuts. I want to explore, please. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all.
Yeah,
just
it
to spend
was.
a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I see what you did there. That's funny. Oh. Anything else?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
These are some nice paintings. Stay in the employee lounge room for a bit
At
for
this
lounge.
point, Stanley's
For
obsession with
dialogue.
this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Shut up!
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oh my God. Let me explore. Look at this. It's so nice.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
I like making the narrator upset with me. Does he yell at me, chat? Does he yell at me in game? I gotta know. Okay, I guess I'll go.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I don't want to go to the I want to go this way. What is this?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Ooh. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping. So do I just get fined after I die? Like, he does get frustrated at many points. Okay, cool, because I want him to yell at
Look,
me.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Yeah, but
I
I like
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Nuh-uh.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
No.
I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life.
What?
She's been waiting.
What? Buddy. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Does he mean my wife? I don't have a wife. I have a husband. Goofy. What?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What if I don't wanna? Me out! Is it just his voice, but as the wife? I have to know. Huh?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on,
Oh!
sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Actual voice
I just
acting?
got bread out of the oven.
More?
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
You
Who'd want to commit their
bitch!
life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
You know what? Fuck you! I'm going this way!
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh. Wait, can you say that again? Wait. Can you say that again? But like... What? He doesn't have to say it in that fucking tone, chat. I'm just letting you know right now. Okay, fine. Oh. Okay, fine.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What? Good morning, employee 4. Press P?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Toxic Yowie. No, the voice is like... I just kind of want him to get mad at me. I will press any other button just to let him get pissed off with me. Okay, fine.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
Shut
Now
up!
he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Bruh, you're so mean to me.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown.
Into the
fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Oh my god. Press N to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
What?
First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press Y. I don't have kids!
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Let me out!
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room
What the fuck had changed?
with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
What?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press O to tell your wife you love her? But I don't have a wife.
But there is no answer.
Oh!
How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets. The more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this. That in this world, he can never be anything but an observer. But as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. I sit with my hands in my lap. You said not to press the button. I'm not pressing the button. Or is the point that I'm actually supposed to press the button? So that way you can make a point and get mad at me. Is the point that I don't press the button and then you give me dialogue? Or do I actually press the button so that way you can yell at me? I kind of want you to yell at me.
You see? Can he just not hear me?
I did! You just didn't respond!
Every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself.
Bro.
How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oh. Okay. Cool, man. Do I get to go through the door on the left again?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Alright, I need to go back to the other computer. Input? 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 Was it this one? Or was it a different one? Oh, another one. Okay, so I have to do that. So 3 more times. And then at some point that fills up and then I get more stuff, I think. Well, I don't know if it means anything, but...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I go to the right. Wait. Oh no, wait, this could work.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Shut up.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes. This room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, I go this way.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
When you're on the yellow platform, you can follow to the catwalk? Oh, I see.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track.
Yeah.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, Well, from here it's left.
I go this way. Do I get extra dialogue if I just keep touching shit? Oh, okay, yeah, so the other one. Okay. Makes sense.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Okay.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep. Okay, yes. I've got it now.
What
this
is it?
Story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh, okay. Truck. Oh, that's a fence. Anywhere else? Okay. I go this way.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
No.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Aww, but I like exploring. I like lore.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
Oh, this is the
Perhaps he
phone
had simply missed a
from
memo.
the other time. Oh. Wasn't there a computer here? Or am I being silly? Okay. It's one of these. Okay. Not this one. Not this one. Is it this one? No. No, it's one of these. One of these was supposed to be it. There was supposed to be an input thing. No! You rat bastard! What the fuck?
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh.
What the fuck?
Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
I don't know.
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay. I go this way. Can I go this way? I can't go that way. I go this way. I go this way. Then I go this way. Oh.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No, hold
I
on.
find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay. I like when he directs me.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Check on these computers again. None of these have the input thing, right? Good. Okay. You say, dude, he's so cunty. I want him. I need me that old man. He's probably not even that old. He's probably like 40. But like, oh! Anything else? No, it's not here. Okay, whatever, fine. Oh.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. Let's see. We clicked. We weren't able to do this door. Oh wait, those ones are open. Well, we can't access those either when we did it. Oh wait. Okay.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something.
What?
The story. Here it comes.
Here comes what?
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay. Oh.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story?
no.
I don't think so.
No.
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you remember, Stanley?
Yes.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this?
What?
You win! Congratulations!
Hey!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Yay!
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all.
Aww.
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
Oh,
Some
fuck
people
you!
win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Fuck you!
Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay. Ugh. The Stanley
All
Parable
right,
Adventure
I've got a
Line.
solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Yay!
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Okay. You know what I feel like? You guys know that meme on TikTok where it's like, dinner tomorrow, me, yay! He's such a tease. No, dude. I'm telling you guys, he would talk you through it. Like, oh, oh, okay. Anything else? Nothing. What if I... Aw, that's closed. Wait. Okay, fine. I'll go on the line.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Okay.
Look, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
I don't know.
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
I don't know
You know
either.
what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Music!
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, This fern will be very important later in the story.
Will it really?
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Ah, yes. This fern is made of fern, and it looks like that. Okay. Chat,
What?
clip that
We're
fern.
back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
I'll go this way.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
I love Betty.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
exciting, daring, mysterious.
Yes.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
Yes.
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh, okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Can it be a horror game? Can it be a horror game, maybe?
Oh, no, not you again.
Oh,
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
just don't acknowledge it, TM. That's goofy. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Yes.
From here, the story is in our control.
Uh-huh.
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since
Thank
the
you for
answer is
clipping the
yes, then
fern
by all accounts,
cups.
the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic.
Yes.
Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Aw, we can't open this one? Okay. Oh, the confusion ending. You've been playing the confusion ending for 17 minutes. Deviate from maintenance room, end up in monitor, area starts the gate, first start, discover 2 doors, minus wandering, first, second restart, office now.
What's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's
Chat,
all
clip this!
determined?
Chat, clip this!
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
It's okay,
I
chat
don't wanna be
remembers.
trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Oh.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. But they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh! No!
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
New dialogue.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Okay. Computer? Pewter. How do I send the Joker into the Phantom Zone? Quickest route. No freeways. Pewter, do you read me? Ah! Yay!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I go to the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. I go this way.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, let me see. When you're on the yellow platform, you can fall to the catwalk. Okay, let's try that.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Oh, no, we can go that way.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really?
Yay!
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
No.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah, I go through blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, I want to go through. I like blue. Blue's my favorite color.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Look when he gets mad at me. Oh, blue.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley.
Yay!
You want to know so badly what's out there? You
Yes.
want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well,
Yes.
don't let me stop you.
Yes, I love when he gives me attitude.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yes.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was
Be
all for
giggly when he
nothing.
gets mad.
Because
Me too,
this is
bitch,
what
me
you wanted
too.
to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours.
Come here,
What would
then.
have made this game better?
You.
What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what.
I want
Let me take
you.
a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go.
Oh.
A third option.
Ooh.
This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What the fuck? Oh, that's gone. Okay, what if I just decide to be funny? And just be like, no, go to the right anyways. That would be so fucking funny. Aww.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Huh. Please rate your experience. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say a middle.
Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings?
I
Does that sound
can't.
good? Think we can do that? Yes?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I can't. No, I need to
Based on
stop.
data from
This is
your previous
enough.
playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Guys. Oh. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. In total, it is open. Steps taken. Did you know that skip the intro sequence? Only 3%. Only the worst 3% shows the. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Compete against others to improve your Stanley Parable career. That's so silly. Why not ask some friends for help? Error friends list is empty. This is so funny. I'm gonna go... I guess I'll go through this one this time.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No, because funny.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You
Okay.
wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
No.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh. Is it just Stanley Parable?
In this game,
What the fuck?
baby crawls left towards danger.
What the
You
hell?
click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail.
What if I
It's a
want?
very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
I don't think that's what it
I
is.
think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't
haven't
you
been playing
give
it
it
for
4 hours
4
of play to make sure it's effective? Be
No.
sure to keep notes on your experience.
No. Die.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Yeah, to spite
Because
you.
if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done.
No, Daddy,
It's
come back. I'm
over.
sorry. Oh, sorry.
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Guys, I'm sorry. That was not me. That was not me. That was not me. I did not say that shit. That was not me. Y'all better not clip that shit. That was not me. Huh?
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is
Is
about?
this the
What's our
fucking,
backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
What the fuck? Wait.
Perhaps for some sort
Firewatch?
of twisted erotic purpose.
Firewatch?
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
I'm trying to see what that says. Fire and something. I can barely read that. Your secrets are safe with me. Hee. Is that the fucking... Dude, this is literally Firewatch, I think. I think this is supposed to be Firewatch. That's so funny. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh no. No, it can't be.
What? It's
It
fun.
is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
What are you gonna give me?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
What is it? What are you giving me? What the
Wonderful.
fuck?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind.
What?
Just a
Rocket
nice big
League?
box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Why are we in Rocket League?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Sports
I think
ball?
it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Oh,
We shall
God,
run the
you're so
bases and do a
British.
touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
I don't wanna. I go this way. You're mean to me. Aww. Fine. Beh. Beh. Beh.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Hold on. What are you doing?
Whee! He wants to play. He wants you to play with this dude, bro. Oh, oh. I'm not saying I'm opposed, but like I think that's for a different side.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Whee! Oh. This is interesting. I'm turning my brightness up on my end. If you guys want, let me know. I can turn up the brightness on the actual game. I'll go this way. What is this? Oh, I can go back. Okay. Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
Not really.
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me.
I need
Someone
you.
who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back.
Oh my
The
god.
end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
I love the way he speaks, bro. I need to charge my shit real quick, but like, all right, man. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me plug this in real quick. And now, let's go on adventure again.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay. Oh! Okay, yeah, that painting's the same. Okay. Yes, narrator. He's God. Like, bro. New content? Oh.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
We better go find out, narrator. You and me together. Ooh.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
That's so long ago now.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Oh, really?
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Adventure.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yay.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
All right, let's see.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Jump circle. Three. Yay! Aww.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." Well,
shut up. Wait, actually? It's just getting your first achievement. And what if you're getting any other achievements as your first? I'm looking right now. Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? There's a speedrun achievement. Complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes, 22 seconds, not including load times. So you can't speedrun Stanley Parable. That's interesting. Play Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. Test achievement, please ignore 80. Click on door 435. 30. Oh, click on door 430 5 times. Okay. Quit the game and start again. You can't jump. No, says okay. Interesting. That is so funny. That's silly. That's silly.
Quality assurance department signed off on this. I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally.
No, narrator, don't go on Twitter.
It's my fault, Stanley.
Don't go on Twitter.
I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Okay.
No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I love when you talk to me like that. That's... Flexing on your ex, I know. He ain't never take you out. Oh. We're back here? This is new. What?
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay. Stanley! Stanley, I need you to vent. I need you to vent, Stanley. You cannot be sus like Among Us. You need to... This... What is wrong with me?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
British Academy of Film Television awarded to Stanley Parable instead of Bruce Stanley. Okay, interesting. What else is here? That is what? Oh, memories on 10. Okay. Stanley Parable files. Our first kiss, my first car. The release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. Stanley, I require you to be sus, Stanley. We need to cook, Stanley. Ooh, this is so cute. You have a photo wall. narrator. Trip down memory lane. Smile because it happened. This is so sweet. The dollar bill. Is this perhaps Mr. Krabs' first dollar? Oh! Stanley Parable demonstration. That is interesting. What's this? Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Interesting. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Interesting. British Academy Development Team nominee. Cool. Debut game and game innovation. That is so cool. What else is here? Oh, for story. Interesting. New video game releasing today. New York Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices and our death. I love that. Oh, I can even put 2 benches.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them.
Oh my god, I
now
feel old.
It's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Ooh, new stuff. The original remake? Person of the Year. What's this? Oh, it's just maintenance. Aw. Thank you for the daily, babe. Car. Stanley Parable. With a tie. Your number is 29.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Oh, dude,
The Stanley
GameSpot?
Parable
Oh, go for
is
it, Cups.
both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Repeatable carpet textures. What is this? The serious room. Huh. Wonder what that means.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam.
Oh
the
no.
online video game
Oh
distributor. I
no.
haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's being collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Fucking Steam, dude. Oh, I love this shit. I love this so much. This is so funny. Unfunny. What's this one? I can't even read it.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You
No.
can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to.
Well, it's
That
important.
marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
No.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
No. But you know what? It's important to have criticism. It's important to receive criticism, because if you don't receive criticism on how your game could grow, then how are you supposed to improve? Of course, there is a difference between, you know, what is actually criticism and what is just, oh, your game sucks and so do you, but still.
What's this one got to say?
2014.
You simply have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
Oh, hi,
I wish
Cubs.
there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
No.
Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time. Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with.
I feel bad.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through.
Narrator? No, where'd he go? No, don't. No, my heart is clenching. No. My heart just clenched, bro. No. No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Okay. Hmm.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You
No, he's gone again.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
I feel so bad. I feel like such an asshole. I miss him. I want him back. Narrator? The wait gets longer every time you press it. He could be waiting thousands of— No! I feel like such a dick! I mean, I know pressing it, but like, There's no way I'm actually getting emotional about this, dude. Narrator? Oh. Oh. I don't even know which way I'll go. But where should I go? Will it only get farther and farther? Narrator? Narrator? Are you back yet? I feel really bad.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting? Or
Oh
a
my
photo?
god, oh my
He
god.
could no longer recall.
Don't ever have a skip
No
button.
matter
Yes.
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Narrator, pick me up, I'm scared. I was so upset. Not anymore though, because he's back and I'm very happy. New content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Yes! Show me! Show me, show me, show me, show me.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Yeah.
So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
2? Oh. Oh, this is
You
nice.
see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Well...
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Ooh, exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, ow! I'm gonna get a shout out.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
Oh.
But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Sure, man.
Here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Okay.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
No.
If so, then please step forward and press the button. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. Oh, it hits even harder the second time.
Narrator.
If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Oh.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
No. Fuck you, man. I wanted to be Jim. Fine, whatever. What else do you have?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Reassurance bucket. You're my favorite streamer, Jim. Yes, Jim, the VTuber.
The complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
What?
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
I don't see the
As
bucket.
long as you hold
Oh,
onto the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be?
probably.
Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution.
Can I have the bucket
Come on,
now?
Give it a try.
Yay! Give me bucket.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Thank you.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I take it with me?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Free new easy achievement. Pull the lever, retrieve your achievement, no more steps.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this leave. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel, to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Man.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Jump circle!
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Man, you can't bring them back? What the fuck?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Yay!
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
What else is here? Merch. Okay. Infinite hole. Please no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one.
I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
What the hell?
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
We don't have a step-niece.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Oh, merch. Can I put the bucket back? No. Okay. I guess I'm stuck with the bucket. That's okay, I guess. Office decorations. We went in here, huh? Yeah, we did.
Come now. You've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
I didn't choose badly. You just didn't let me choose. Ooh. Wait, what's this?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
I'm gonna stay like this.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Oh yes, I love this. I will stay here.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
No, I think it's just you.
Put all this behind us.
Falling for you, narrator. I'm already in love with this man.
Mostly infinite. If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole, and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Wait, what if I just stay here? What if I just stay here and talk to you guys? Like, do you guys see the notebook that Kai Cenat put out? Oh my god. I could go on and on about performative shit, but we need to move on.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh, mostly. That's funny. Ding. 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 That's new. Something does happen with the hole. Does it? The hole we were just at, right? Or this one. Epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Huh. Okay. Oh, the hole we were just in. Okay, so I gotta go back. Okay. We go back to the hole. Can you go around it? Oh, kind of, but not really.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
Hey,
I
yo!
would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about. And I've had... Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here?
Oh.
Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Okay.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
Bruh.
Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
What? Narrator. What's that? Do I just sit here? I mean, do I? It's sinking! Oh my god. Wait. What the fuck? Aww. Change yourself? Oh! Yeah, we're tripping balls. What the fuck?
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
Oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment.
I don't think I missed
how
anything.
about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle Pip is crazy. Not again. Huh.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
What new features? Wait. This button says the name. Oh, okay. Reassurance bucket. We did office decorations. Would it be this way then? What the fuck? Huh. Okay, that's weird. Could've sworn I heard something. The baby's all grown up. What the fuck? Oh, I can't exit. Okay. I thought that was stuff that was new. Maybe it's up that way instead. Or up this way? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's over that way again. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was some kind of acid trip, bro. Well, what else is there? Maybe it's in here? I know we went here last time, but... Okay, maybe not. What have I not looked at? Oh, the exit. Keep in mind you can restart in the main menu. Oh, yeah, there's that too.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yeah.
Ready to move on now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Sure.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh, no.
Who am I kidding, Stanley?
Oh, no.
This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Oh, yeah.
With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it
Yeah.
possibly work? I
Probably.
suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I'm so ready. Oh! What? Okay. All right, let's see. I might get snacks in a minute. We'll see. I might
This
get.
is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was...
Aww.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay. Bucket! Maybe I'll grab the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Bucket!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'll go to the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
There was... Now, if I remember correctly, at some point there was a door that said, like, escape, but I think it was this way, right? Right? Was it this way? No, it was. It was this way.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Yeah, it's before the
Coming
mind
downstairs,
control room. I thought
Stanley and
so.
the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay. Before the because the boss knows that's what the boss goes. If the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Okay. You're making up words at this point. I'm putting my hair up, by the way. You're just making words at this point, silly goose. What is this nonsense? Okay, there we go. Feels a little better.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
What was the number of shit?
In his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yay!
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines?
Stanlerines
Yes,
is nice.
I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Yummo. Agua.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
My emotional
The bucket is
support
here for you,
bucket.
Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door
Oh, here
that
it is.
read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yay! Oh. What the?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator,
Oh!
as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Huh. Okay, this is unusual.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
In memory of the bucket. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You're standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. The human mind is regally empty. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and rich and sustained. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Let's go learn about a bucket.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Fly away in the arms of the angels.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Oh my god. The hanging bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler.
Let's see what happens. Just don't reset the game, lol.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, this is part of the DLC. Not the DLC. It's for these. Large room, lots of boxes. Chat, clip this. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. Huh. Large room with boxes, stairs, and then somewhere both red and blue.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay, so we got this one with the stairs. That at least is existential dread, so we won't do that. Stanlerines. I love it so much.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I thought there'd be something here. Oh. Okay, I thought there'd be something there, but there's not.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Okay. I think I know what we're gonna do here instead, but...
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
No, it's a bucket.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
That's kind of unhealthy.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
What?
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Huh. Okay.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
That was so cute. Wait, can you guys hear when I do that? I go like...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I am clicking.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Fine.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Wait, 128, 429. Oh.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415.
Now, back to door number 437.
Why am I doing this?
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
It's just a copy machine. It's this, right?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Narrator, if this is just some fucking bullshit, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Okay, now go climb on E419's deck.
I almost did it.
Yes! This is great! You're putting on the line, Stanley. Let's keep it up if you some more.
He wants to be a dog, I guess.
You almost got it! Now the copy machine, do it again!
Okay.
Finish it off, Stanley! You click door 430! Yeah! Oh, wow, that felt amazing. Oh, you earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting. Stanley knew it pretty well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. He felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
It's kind of cringe, narrator.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
God, which one was it? Isn't like the red door and the blue door? I think it was. Oh, you know what?
And so he detoured through maintenance section, walked straight ahead, it was door, and got on track.
I think it was this way. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 85% sure, like this way.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
No.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left,
right? Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
The way. It's this way.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
Guess who's
Quick,
here?
Stanley,
Hi,
close your eyes.
Sal.
Okay.
Welcome to stream.
Back to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll...
Wait, really? No, that can't be right? Or, well, no, okay, the mic's on. Maybe we'll turn this down a little bit. Maybe that'll be easier. Let me run this real quick and then we'll do that. Oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, it says the thing's on, so. Okay, yeah, that mic's good. It says it's on OBS. Huh. Maybe it's an error? Oh, there we go. Wait, 2? Hold on. 2? Oh, okay. So it's not... Doesn't sound like it's going off like that on... There's no other thing that's picking up the mic. Okay. Weird. Alright. I think we're good. The sequel is now paused. Lock
just
in.
restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay. From the top.
Okay. Bruh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to give me a minute. I gotta fix my bun again. Okay, there we go. I will go this way.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that? No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Me.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Oh yes, this fern is made out of fern.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
What if I go the other way? Ah. Okay, fine. I guess I'll go the other way. Fuck, which way was it? It was the other way, wasn't it? Yeah, here we go. It was this way, Oh god.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Yeah.
Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
Yes.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Yee.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes?
Mm-hmm.
It's all determined?
Yeah.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to...
What if we restart it? Very big what if, but we'll see what happens.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'll go to the one on the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic.
If you want something cool, you can get on the
too
table
majestic.
next to the window.
Like a combination of a much
In the
but
big
eager to
open
get
room
back
next to
business,
Stanley's.
Stanley
Oh,
took
okay.
the first open door on his left.
What if? Okay.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Damn. Oh! Somewhere both red and blue. And then a large room, lots of boxes. Huh. Okay. Or just fall in the box room. The box room. Wait, fuck, which one's the box room? We'll figure it out.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, this is for Existential Dread. Hold on.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Motherfucker.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, the other box. I know which box you're talking about now. Oh my god. I just realized. I just realized where that box room was. I was like, oh fuck.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Ooh.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy
okay.
it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what
5.
precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely
4.
in this instance
I did
of the
4.
story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Green? Okay,
I have
wait.
to say this though, this version of events has been
Green,
rather
and then
watching you try to make
5.
sense
5
of
was over
everything
there.
and take back the control wrested away from you. It's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless, to see you made humble. This is not a challenge, it's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
What? Huh? What was that? Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Damn, he really hate me that bad.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions.
I'm
it's
gonna do
incredible
what
it was
chat told me to
5
do.
years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not, but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
'Cause I am. What? Oh. What? Was that part of the game? Okay, maybe it wasn't. That was bizarre.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Alright,
What did it
speedrun.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a
Stanley died.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Thanks. See, it's good when you listen to me, narrator. It's good when you realize what the fuck I want. And what I want. Y'all don't want to know what I want to... Y'all don't want to know. This shit's so disgusting.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number
We
of an
freaky here.
employee in the
I want him
building.
to do so many
Stanley's
things to me.
coworkers, the lives of so many individuals.
You think he watches and coaches you through it, bro?
And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Should I up the volume a little bit now? There. Should be good.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was
Never.
unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided.
Speed run. I am speed. Breakfast. I eat eggs for breakfast.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking,
Let me out.
but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
Let me out.
Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of
This man would
liberation,
have a blast
the
with
immense possibility of the new path
people.
before him.
I would, yeah,
This was exactly
both
the way,
definitely.
right now, that things were meant to happen.
Like he'd get in my ear, he'd be like, "Oh, such a good girl." I'm like, ah! Can somebody do that? Can we do a wait? Can someone get a cameo, please? Of the narrator doing that, please? Thank you for the hydrate. Yum yum yum. Oh, is that it? Wait,
Co-workers were
there's gotta be more. Let me look at Steam. Yeah, can't jump, beat the game. Okay. What else is there? Quit the game and then start again. Huh. Okay. Okay, we'll quit the game and then we'll restart it again and then maybe that'll do something? Yeah, let's do that. Maybe that'll happen. We quit the desktop and then we come back. I think that's the way you can do it. Okay. And now we do it again. I'm thinking that should work, but alright, you guys ready? Let's do it. It is 3:16. Hang on, hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 o'clock and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. So go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the game now. So there is more stuff. It's just like with the... Maybe that was it? Alright, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We should be able to speedrun this.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We should be able to do it like this. Launch room, lots of boxes, some are both red and blue.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Should be able to do this now. I don't know why I'm scratching at that like that. But I am. Because silly.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Can I go back in and be silly?
Nope, still on board with death.
Alright, I guess we'll do this one.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life
Pirate?
in someone else's control?
Pirate software?
Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Don't be afraid to look stuff up if you need to. Maybe I will in a minute.
Yes, he had won.
Yeah, maybe I'll look stuff up on my phone real quick.
Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
Okay.
And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the...
Alright. We're doing this now. Because I believe... Because it looks like there's other stuff as far as like other endings go. So I'm going to try to get those. Alright, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Quelle surprise. don't even know what that means. But I like the way he says it. Oh my goodness. Oh, my back.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yeah.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Die. Oh, I forgot. My bad.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Huh. Ooh. Kevin Brighting. You are a crazy motherfucker. You do so well with this voice for the narrator. Holy shit. What else is here? Huh. In our development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The actual game would become sentient, rage war with the narrator. We realized shortly that I was far too jokey and on the nose, plus some people interpreted it as making fun of the people who like shooters, which is not our intention. That's goofy. December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Game Awards. Screenshots we made for an announcement of the game's delay. That is so silly. In the previous version of the choice, the ET apartment ending, a timer gave you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would release a different ending. Oh, so it's a completely different version. Ah, doesn't do anything now. Sag. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to mail the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these for the promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a collection of these emails. How to make a RPG, how do you make the worst game ever? How's the game going? Hope it's as good or as better than the first one. Aw, that's so nice. Watch one of them be down bad. Oh, you okay. Alright, man. Could you tell me what the significance of 1112800 is? I have no idea. What other emails were there? What would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? He'd be sad, die. I don't fucking know. I don't know what he'd do. Surround with a king bee. What's Stanley's last name? His last name is Parable. What are you talking about? From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. Okay. Interesting. This is the game of that William, and it's kind of an audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design a full game. The much of the environment has changed, basically, off of the mock-up still in the game. Oh. Up or down? Oh, okay.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
New ending? Ooh, we're back.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What's this? Hold on. Okay. It's one of these.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
No, shut up. There's an ending here. I know it. There's an ending here. Ah. Whatever. Hmm. Anything else? No. Let's move on.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, wait. I think I want to go this way.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are
Yes.
you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Okay. Let's keep going then. Or
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
like when he gets mad at me.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Who is it?
What do we want? What are we looking for?
I love his voice.
Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place... No, wait. Where are you going?
I want to go this way.
Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please,
I'll be fine.
No, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
What? What? Wait.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back? No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
He's so sad. I know, but I'm sorry. I need to get all the endings. Whee!
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Okay, my heart's clenching again. I feel so bad.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
I'm so sorry. I'll do this all over again and you can have your fucking room.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
No, I need to go back and do it again. I need to go back and do it again to where we have that room and then he's happy. No, I need to do that again. Making me sad and shit.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Damn. Alright.
When Stanley came
So we'll
to a
go
set
this
of
way.
two open, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
Oh, hydrate time.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Yay.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel
happy.
Aw.
I actually feel happy.
This is nice. Look how pretty this is. What happens if we just stay here the whole time? Probably nothing, but it would be funny.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Joke's on him. I'm gonna be here for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go back and pretend that I'm gonna do it again. Like right now.
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You are going to stay here, aren't you?
I like rage baiting you. This is so pretty.
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Okay, I go back. No dialogue? Fine.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Hell yeah. I love putting the fear in of God in this man. I love putting the fear of God in him. And you know, I could just reset. So listen,
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Ho life or no life.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Sure, whatever.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
I want more dialogue.
Stanley, go back.
There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no, what are you doing, Stan? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Milk him for that dialogue. I must. I drink from the teat. I must get more dialogue. Alright, let's go do it again.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
Meh. Hey narrator, why the fuck haven't you called me good boy yet? Why haven't you called me good boy yet, narrator? You're supposed to.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
I would never do that for you, sugar bumpkins. Let's go back in this room. Yes.
I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
Listen, sugar, honey, sweet thing, narrator, listen. As much as I would love to stay here, we have other shit we gotta get to. So I'll let you stay in this room. But I'll reset. And you'll never remember this again! You'll never see me again! See, that's what's fucked up. It's like, oh yeah, like, don't you want to be happy here? And it's like, yeah, we could stay there. Till I reset. Like, it's so fucked. I stay here. Starting to think he's the victim. He tried to kill us earlier! Like, I'm sorry. It's me. It's me. Hi. I'm the victim. It's me. With me. Oh, wait. I know what I'm trying to do. Let me cook.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told
He's
what
silly.
to do.
No, he is silly. I
Now
like him.
it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
That's interesting. That's new. You can get up on the desk near the window at the back. Oh, really? Wait, okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait. Is it like this? Or is it like this? Oh. There we go. Wait, I think I got it. Wait. That's what I'm thinking, right? But I'm like trying to see. Oh. Whee!
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Sure.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Oh, sick of the gag? No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Let's see what happens if we just fucking... Because I'm gonna do it, dude. You can't tell me that and then just expect me not to do it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Come on.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Come on. Get up there.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game.
All right. That is so silly. This is so silly. Okay, let me go in with the desktop. I think we've gotten a lot of great moments from the parabola of Stanford. Let me find somebody to raid real quick. Who will we bother with the Stanford Parabola? Let's see. Oh, I haven't seen Coach Carter in so long. Looks like he's doing an art stream. We'll go say hi. Here, hold on. So this is going to be our raid message. And then feel free to copy paste the whole message or just use the emotes. Thank you guys so much for coming to stream today. We'll be back on Friday for some, I believe, what did I say we're gonna do? We're gonna do witchy business, but I might chop that time in half. So we'll do partial witchy business, but then also partial Hylix. So be sure to look forward to that. Let me see. I'm now uploading clips specifically on YouTube Shorts for a lot of reasons. So if you want to look at any clips, feel free to look at them there, or feel free to look at the ones that are uploaded to the Twitch channel here by the lovely people who clip my shit. So we have that. Check out the VODs channel on YouTube that also hosts all the clips. Thank you so much for showing up. Let's go raid. Bye, Chad. Let's go raid. Let's go raid and say hi to some new friends. Bye.